Far Side Expedition. This definitely has some like so it has feels of not being modern, right? With like these settings. It's not like super antiquated and bad, but it's definitely has a bit of an antiquated feel to it, but that doesn't really affect much. Yeah, this is a long running old Flash game series. And this is one I did get a key from GOG for. Oh, we're going in a spiral. Also, so since we're starting at the outside, it feels like clockwise, but like, would we call this a counterclockwise spiral or a clockwise spiral? Well, I don't actually know if we're the invading or the defending force. Maybe we'll find out. We're defenders, okay. No, see, you can't specify in Zergling. It's a spiral. Is the spiral clockwise or is the spiral counterclockwise? Yes. I'm gonna stick with counterclockwise myself. The eve of humanity's greatest journey. Oh, okay, the info button doesn't do anything. Okay. I cannot fiddle, but I can make a great state of a small city. Hey there, Rocket. We're in Dr. Danu's, like, basement and something's launching. Oh, we gotta turn off the alarm. Wait. It took us 35 minutes to make it down the stairs. Yikes. From Director Hale, Chief Scientist, to Dr. Saloy. Subject, sorry, kid. So yeah, sorry about this, kid, but no launch party for you. The system cache needs purging. You'll need to head to the launch site and run a full sim. Today, as in right now. You know, so we can launch the single greatest scientific experiment in human history on time tomorrow. Enjoy your sim time. The real heroes around here will be sure to enjoy the launch party. What? Greetings, stakes is high. Subject, whatever. Fine, somebody has to be useful out here. Maybe I'll also inspect the job and drive. While I'm there, you know, the thing that made possible by my grandfather, the only reason we're here. You'll enjoy your party while I make a difference. Enter lab control and get this over with. Alright. I hope your day is pleasant. Director Hale has requested you perform a few additional tasks in addition to the cash purge. Director Hale would like to see the lights on the launch site for tonight's launch party. He wants the visiting dignitaries to clearly see the launch site. He's instructing you to construct a tower to connect the Rift Lab to the launch site to power the lights. Alright. We want us to make a tower. What if I make it slightly in the wrong spot? Are you gonna not let me make it slightly in the wrong spot? Okay, fine. Hey there, you got there. Little more. Alright. Activate experimental soylent fields on towers. That will show Hale. Alright, do it. The soylent fields are now activating. These were not scheduled to be activated until tonight's launch party. They're supposed to be part of the exhibition. Soylent fields are operating within normal parameters. Each field is producing energy that is being fed across the network to the Rift Lab. The energy status in the top left of the interface reflects increased energy production. We got a live graph in the top left. New side tasks are now complete. Orbital sensors have detected incoming high-velocity objects. Possible meteors with likely ground strikes. All lab bulkheads are closed. Base on lockdown. Oh, okay. Oh, man. We don't know what caused those impacts. They were normal meteors. They've released something that is spreading across the terrain. Release the control systems for the lab. Move it to the launch site now. None of the crew are there. You have to do this alone. We can't get to you and that stuff's advancing on the whole base. Greetings, Black White Rose. This is Creeper World 4. They've, I don't know entirely how much different it is, but yeah, this series is definitely old, but 1, 2, and 3 were the Flash games. Yeah, and you can buy it now, that's the difference, right? Hey there, Seizure. Yep, came out, I don't actually know when, pretty recently though. Okay, select the Rift Lab. What do you want me to do with this? Move Rift Lab here, okay. Alright. Full system access granted. The unknown materials approaching the Rift Lab. Recommend relocating mining cannons around the launch site. They may delay the progress of the material. Has to be connected, right? Can I build another tower? We can move all our stuff around. Oh, they was actually telling me to put them in specific spots. I wasn't paying any attention to that. I'm just like, let's put them somewhere that makes reasonable sense and just go with that, you know? You have to get out of here. You have to save the lab and yourself. That stuff is destroying everything. There's no time. I've sent the command to ADA to initiate the launch sequence. Jump to Farsight. Apparently we're saying no. Take the lab through rift space. Be the first to ever traverse the galactic void. No, I can't. Alright, launch sequence is initiated. Life support has failed across the base, and the unknown material is continuing its advance. Launch sequence needs some time to initialize. Final calculations for a jump to Farsight have not yet completed. I mean, that just seems like a mistake in general. The launch is tomorrow, and you're like, yeah, no, the final calculation's already been done yet. An approximate solution is currently in place. Use the mining camps to keep the unknown material away. Oh, this stuff got dunked on, apparently. Yeah, that's a little subpar. Alright. See you later, nerds. We have to take shelter in the underground cavern. A message never received. Alright, we've made it to Farsight. System fault. Report error to the Farsight dev team. Okay. Apparently this is not Farsight. Well then. We've got an info cache. And there's our rift lab. I only see towers that we can make. And not any offensive things. But maybe what else is over here? We got, oh, that's another info cache. Okay. There's like some pyramid thing with like a power up floating next to it. Like what is this? This is just some weird pyramid with a power up float next to it. That's what it looks like to me. We got a pod over here. Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna connect up to the, yeah, let's connect up to the, info cache thing then, I suppose. This looks interesting. Execute 41 archives? Yeah. Do it up. Praise be... Praise? Oh, okay. They're okay. Praise be the founders. Ceremonial archive active. 702 yarns have passed since last. Sing praises to the founders, all who hear. We sing praise to founders in tongue of ancient. Let all hear our words of praise. Praise be the founders. Lost in space with a cold virus and surrounded by an unknown liquid of death. Yeah, that's about right. Hey, Exodus. And Pathos Hat, welcome. Holy system found, canon enabled where none was before. Praise be the founders. All right. Now we got weapons. Hook up some cannons. Much like currency do I have? Mother not found, mother must. Founders with mother not. Require mother. Quest must you find, great mother. Praise be the founders. No, no. Getting that other artifact thing to the east. Can I undo? Oh god, the cannon's already dead. Well, subpar. I don't, we may not actually have costs yet, so. Great Mother Quest Assist. Creeper Graph added to systems. Praise be the founders. Hey, excellent. Greetings, Armhead. Oh, this stuff, none of this stuff has been built yet. We just have the one cannon, actually. It's all building up very gradually, it looks like, yeah. So we've got a massive deficit and it's building everything simultaneously. And we don't have the resources to support that. Okay. Greetings, Tilly. Hey, Iron Furs. Like, we can't move them around, but I figured I'd just chill and let what's already here get built. That seemed probably sensible. I really want Q to be my, I guess I think it's got bindings. Maybe I could replace Q in space. I don't know if that would be good overall or not, but I think that's Factorio instincts kicking in there. Yeah, those take quite a while to actually build. Greetings, real PSO Gen. Resource appears to be some sort of energy. Okay, F1 and F2. I was like, there's gotta be some hotkeys built in for this that are reasonable, right? I don't know, probably, Zisher. I didn't have any ratings on Congregate, though, so I cannot confirm. How slow is it to move? Not that slow. Okay. Alright, oh, that still seems fine. Nope. Oh, covering things in green increases power output. Okay. Yeah, they mentioned, like, they vaguely mentioned something about Soylent. They didn't really actually imply that that helped your power output. That makes sense. That's what the number is, of course. Hey, Kitty Catastrophe. Probably have enough power we can build these at a reasonable clip now, but they still take time, it looks like. Let's see, does shooting at this source spot seem to... It doesn't seem to destroy this source. Okay. Hey there, Eldritz. Also, should I go, like, connect up this pod thing instead of doing what it actually told me to do? I think I should. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Nope. The goo didn't like me spreading to that island. Spawn camping is indeed a valid strategy. I want... I mean, is that all that space is used for? And Q is just for zoom map in. Yeah, I don't care about that. Cool. We will use Q for cancel then. That's probably gonna pop before it happens. This might connect first, though. Liftic. Does this do anything? No idea. Oh wait, I was gonna connect this thing up too. Hold on. Cancel. Can I cancel it? No. Alright, let's install and execute 4 archives, apparently. Pleased to see you again. Our ADA thing is fixed itself. Shift plus X, right. I remember seeing that in the controls. I know I rebound cancel the Q. What are you talking? What is? Why are multiple people saying that? Cancel doesn't cancel a construction. It's a different cancel. The database will be upgraded over time. I'm unable to detect a rift carrier signal or establish our exact location. Solar spectral analysis is not consistent with the Earth or the Farside systems. Protocol 3 initiated. In the event of loss of communication while not in the Earth system, return to Mars launch station. No, jump drive area though. We need we don't have coordinates because we don't have a rift carrier signal, apparently. And yeah, feel free to say what Liftic is if you'd like, Garrison. Mother needs a rift. I thought that was rest. Assist. Signal for totems sent. Reveal they are now. Liftic to totems activate. Praise be the founders. All right, well we've got Liftic to totems, I guess. I guess we've already done that. Yeah. It's going along our lines. Oh, it's going over to this totem, apparently. Is there more totems? Yeah, there's another totem over here. Okay. Need all of the Liftic. I like this little puddle over here. Yeah, the game doesn't even tell you how to get energy, so I think it skips the most fundamental thing, fails to convey that clearly in its tutorial section. I don't think it qualifies as generally good at telling you about stuff, but that's okay. Oh, yeah, did not actually get that up in time. Just need more Soylent. Get a little closer for the proper spawn camping experience here. Do we need to like worry about this like leftovers over here? They're not cleaning that up, but it doesn't seem to matter very much. Generating 19.3 energy apparently. So let's get the symbol. Oh, that's probably the next step after we do the totems. No, it's doing a thing. Farsight. Didn't, oh, is it? Oh, it's burning. Okay. That clears the area rather effectively at that. Doesn't look like it neutralizes the spawn part, but... Clearly we need more energy, right? Yeah, it's just unleashed a friendly death fog that's covered a good amount of area. It still seems to be expanding, actually. Pretty effective friendly death fog. It'd probably be easier to connect it over here, wouldn't it? I was like gonna go all the way across here. That seems a bit unnecessary, huh? Alright, we're sending some Liftic over to the totems. Because that's what you do. In life. Okay, we've got totems activated. They made a fancy beam of light. Alright, we've started the jump drive. Alright, we can initiate the jump. Mother Rift jump, rejoice! As it was written, so quest begin. Praise be the founders. So... well, we can move this, but... oh, we click this button over here. Okay. Fair enough. We will click the button. Hey there, Techie Cat. You can never go home. I like how it's named home. There's these info buttons on all the planets that don't do anything. It's weird. Location verification for Mars. It's got a similar Oligon density. Whatever Oligons are. Jump was successful, we did not arrive at Mars. It scans the surrounding terrain, shows structures, but they are inconsistent with known engineering. They are similar, but not identical to structures found at the previous world. Where's our... Oh, that unpaused. Where the hell's our base? Like what? Are we just wherever? No? Upper left? Oh. Select rematerialization coordinates. Okay. Sure. It just has these pop-ups like appear at random spots on the screen. Like sometimes it's right in the middle, sometimes it's top right. Apparently that one's gonna be top left. Enemy of great remains, great danger. Mortal of power must now nullify module. Praise be the founders. Hey there, Morty Borty. I mean, like, that's actually an interesting thought in the sense of, like, this is not a terribly large screen, but I specifically don't see why I would want a, like, 25-inch plus, like, computer monitor, because I would not be able to process the extra size meaningfully. It, like, it would just be worse, almost. It would be good for, like, you know, watching shows at a distance and stuff, but... A new mortar weapon. Alright. Hey, Edgerton. I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah. Greetings, Kurisu. I don't actually remember if it's 21 or 23, Eltrius. And I'm sitting the correct distance from my screen. That is something I have researched. Nothing else is, like, actively encroaching. I did see the mention of the like click and drag for these, but it doesn't seem to work super well. So it seems like it's easier just to kind of do it manual. Oh, we'll put one here too and fix that little misclick earlier. Is this actually optimal? Like, just collecting the power rapidly like so or whatever? Can't tell, like, they seem to become like more aggressive when I have areas covered in Soylent, but I'm not sure if that's actually true or not. Yeah, that doesn't seem terribly threatened. I tried to do it too fast to get some pretty sloppy clicks in there, but... Yeah, mortars are checking the deep pools pretty well. A lot of area to cover up here, and a lot of different colors of rock. We got a whole slew of different types of rock here. Getting fancy on me here. We can connect our loop around. And this stuff's still building. It was kind of a long ways away that it was building out to. Oh, there's goo right there, apparently. There's even like pipes going into the goo here. Hey, Happy Culture. Greetings, Mithras. The goal is to progress the story. It's to fight back the creep. Basically, the blue goo gradually expands over time. You get economy by covering land, so all the area that's covered in green from our towers here is providing us with resources, and then we build towers and kind of push back the goo. Diggy hole. That's the plan. Yep. All right. It validated checksum, so clearly. Hierarchy active. Creeper threat identified. Mission priority nullification. All other priorities suspended. We don't have cult virus joy anymore. Nope. And our towers can be moved as well. New nullifier. Okay, well, I mean, there aren't really many spawn spots over here, so understandably the goo is not expanding back very much here. Hey, Pignuts. We're just starting, but he's okay so far. Get your fancy graphic design knowledge out of here, Slug. Yeah, basically, Mithras. Yep. So, like, height is a thing, and it takes time to climb up the height and stuff like that. Oh, apparently there was something happened, and it made a funky noise. Oh, does Nullifier destroy spawn points? The world may never know. Build it a little further back. Is that nullifier not close enough? I guess not? Oh, no, okay. The achievement pop-up is covering the thing. Totems activated. Citation granted. Continue mission to eradicate creeper. Mission priority: find and nullify. Sure. So that's basically already done, right? Oh, there's this bit over here, isn't there? There's still an ocean in the corner. And not that, like, we need these towers, but, you know, obviously get more power. Levels might eventually get harder, so adapting to things and doing them good is probably good practice. Oh, no, okay. It said to eliminate all of it, so I thought I had to eliminate all of it. Not my Mars. This place had a hard life. Soil and energy generation failure. Welcome home. Core stack corruption. We have apparently arrived at Mars. Allegedly. Cheers, Eldris. Thanks for 3 months. 3 months? Yes, 3 months. Months, years. It's 2020. They all feel about the same. So we got one of our totems underneath this little pool inside this lava rock here. And, you know, everything's just floating in space. But still, like, exact distances away. What are these things? Ultrac. Pylon. Emitter. Got a liftic over here. Got this pipe. Is this blue stuff in here? So it's just a handful of existent goo, but we got an emitter. Okay, it emits 200.0 every 5 seconds. So I don't know what the deal with this stuff is, but it seems like we either want to start over here, or we want to start kind of close to this emitter. Not so close that it'll dunk us, but close enough we can nullify it pretty soon. But over here is still fairly close to this, so why don't we just start over here somewhere? See what the deal with that is. Is this, no. Creeper emitters identified in system. Resource terrain located. Enabling miner technology. Alright, we got miner technology. Apparently this terrain looks like it was made for miners. On the edge, I guess? No, okay, it's just showing where I could put it. I see. Oh, it says O, not with Q. I was like, wait, Q isn't gonna work. Alright. Throw a miner. We need additional resource types, maybe? So we still need regular towers here, or? No, we don't make resources. We don't make power here right now. They did say the something was wrong with stuff. Miners producing energy within range to accomplish nullification. So miners also make energy. Okay. Soylent offline. Correction module unfound. Pylon necessary. Integrate. Quest on go. Praise be the founders. So this takes up 3 by... how many? I don't know, it doesn't actually show there. Oh, it looks like they cover, like, you don't actually need to stack them this time? I don't know. Well, they each produce 1, so I guess you probably do. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, I can make pylons. I didn't actually see it on the list. Well. Mm-hmm. That's a lot of energy. Oh, we can't reach the other ones though. Alright, those are all active. Okay. Oh, do the pylons move? Oh, they move it faster, huh? Interesting. Does it, if I make like a second route, does that matter? Doesn't appear to be. It just takes the single fastest route. Okay. Can I see the range on this? Doesn't look like that's gonna be terribly meaningful. It's not really bottlenecked, Mithras. Yeah, I mean, that's just as fast as they go, really, at that point. want to context system select. I want to press Q to select the item there. Oh, to actually, okay. Pylons connect to other pylons at good range, but they don't connect to other stuff at good range. Oh. Actually spread back. How dare you? Hey, Dark Blaster. It's an aggressive move to move him back that dense, but probably becomes pretty reasonable as things get more frantic later. Oh yeah, that is interesting with the stored ammo. Like, they can get in a few kind of initial shots, even if the power system's not in place yet. Oh, apparently there's constant flow right there. Okay. Close does that need to be? Closer. Okay. Kind of just want like an actual overhead view and screw your 3D, but I suppose this works. We did actually connect all those up, right? Not that we've ever come anywhere near using all of that power, but... Oh no, that did, is it just takes a while to activate? Oh, we need to clear enough around it before it can actually kick in the nullification, I guess. Greetings, Nico Argyle. Oh, it just needed to build up enough ammo for it. Okay. So similar consideration in that it needed time, but the specifics varied. No, Pylon can't make it across there. It's like, can we just like sneak around the backside? Not quite. Not quite. No, flyers have always taken longer than you want them to. Okay. Reasonable. So mostly we just need enough, I mean, we can make more too. We don't, I don't know, it's, I guess, a little faster to move than to make, probably, but... Shrug. Just chuck more mortars up here so they can start clearing it out. Oh, this thing's actually out of ammo. Okay. It received ammo in mid-transit, did it really? That's pretty cool. That's strats right there. Can we connect across here? We can, in fact. Not that it is terribly meaningful or important, but... There's nowhere to put any of these. No, put it there. Now it's neat that the flying units can still connect the power there. The blue big bubbles are the totems being activated, which are required for level progression. Yeah, just keeping it its banana would be pretty strong. But yeah, we need to get this Liftic resource connected and then bring that to the totems. Pretty much. that's too many. What type of games do I not like? AAA, mostly. There's no like genre that's like hard always dislike, but there's definitely types that I am less prone to like than others for sure. Nowadays, I'm not very fond of FPSs in general. That would be kind of the most glaring difference compared to the norm, that and just like general kind of default dislike of most AAA titles. I mean, I don't think I would be super keen on Cyberpunk anyway, just from the practices of the company, but no, I'm not particularly interested in Cyberpunk as a game anyway. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing like specific ZZT. It's just the way, like, it's not like, oh, AAA is inherently a problem. It's just more that like the type of games that are AAA tend to focus on a variety of gameplay loops I don't find very appealing. I mean, the biggest thing with Cyberpunk is just the ludicrous crunch surrounding the game. Just kind of a death march until release, but I don't feel informed enough to really speak super strongly on other aspects, but there's some definite anti-trans sentiment with how they've handled some issues with Cyberpunk and things like that. But as far as AAA like titles, like they often have a lot of kind of drawn out grindy RPG sort of elements thrown in. They focus on spectacle over gameplay a lot of times, and like I don't even think, like, I'm not like even saying that that's a bad thing or anything like that. It's just not like what I'm looking for in a game experience most of the time. Oh yeah, Dragon. A 50 gig day zero pack. I don't like 50 gigs is how much room I have free on my hard drive right now. It's intense. I mean, I can free up some room, but Troubadour Peace Initiative. Several corrupt and missing things. All right. Counselor active. Scanning for peace opportunities. Challenges identified. We're happy to render assistance. Soylent fields reactivated. Use this energy to negotiate. Go in peace, traveler. Yeah, I mean, it's like there's definitely starting to be some push against crunch even in the US. It's not like it's still I'm not involved in the industry enough to like actually have a super informed opinion here. It still feels like crunch is like some amount of crunch is kind of the norm, but hey, Jack Fire. But yeah, I mean, I've certainly enjoyed some AAA titles, but there aren't very many. Like, and then of course, I mean, lines get blurry as well, and there are games that I have like enjoyed the visuals of like enough to enhance the experience, right? Like, I think like Ori and the Blind Forest and Owlboy's visuals were both like so good that even even Twitch, who like is like, man, visuals, who cares? I was still like, oh wow, this is really pretty. This looks fantastic. But yeah, visuals in general is something that it doesn't enhance my experience as much as it does most people. I feel like the vast majority. Yeah, exactly, Chrono. Like that's a far more reasonable thing. Like some like brief like bits of crunchy overtime, like that happens. The world is unpredictable, things happen, but a weekend is very different from months, right? And that all said too, right? Like I'm not even just like gameplay only or anything, right? Like some of my all-time favorite games are stuff like One Shot, which is very light on the gameplay, very heavy on the narrative focus, and it's a fantastic game experience that is yeah one of my all-time favorites. But yeah, I mean, we've tried Bioshock on stream, meh. We tried Mass Effect on stream, which I wanted to like because it really felt like the world building in Mass Effect was fantastic, but it still didn't really grab me. I didn't like Half-Life. I didn't like Half-Life 2. Um, I didn't really like Dishonored. I liked Mirror's Edge pretty well, although the kind of awkwardly forced in gunplay segments weren't very good, but the rest of the game was pretty good. I like Dark Souls 1 quite a bit, but didn't really enjoy Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, or Sekiro nearly as much, because I didn't really want just more of the same with a lot of the same problems still. But I like Dark Souls 1 quite a bit. That was a cool experience. What other AAA sort of experiences have we played on stream? Probably not, Iron. Probably not. I didn't like Batman Arkham Asylum. I mean, and most of these aren't like, oh, I hated it, but most of them are like, yeah, that's fine. And it's just like kind of an average game that like doesn't really make me excited to play more, you know. I mean, we've enjoyed like games that were, I guess, AAA at the time, but are like 20 years old or something, right? It's kind of a different thing, though. There are better dexterity games. I mean, like, right there, Crocodile is basically the best dexterity game. There's a variety of other interesting ones. Many of them are kind of niche and expensive and obscure, and I mean, Crocodile's also expensive. But I mean, stuff like Tumbling Dice or Bamboleo or Hamster Roll, Santorino. I think one of those two. I don't remember which the actual game name is. Well, if you just lean it against a wall, dragging the board kind of warps over time. So it's a lot better to have the crokinole board flat against something if you can. Yeah, not Santorini. Santorini's a good game too, but that's very different. Safranito. That's what I'm thinking of. Safranito. There's probably at least one or two good dexterity games I'm not thinking of. All right, we need to bring up the list now. Time to bring up a list. Yeah, pitch car. There you go, Deep Thought. We would have gotten right to it, but that is definitely what we were missing here. So, dexterity games, we got Crokinole. Pit's kind of a dexterity game. Not like officially, but kinda. Lupin Louie. Lupin Louie is fantastic. Jab real-time boxing, I mean, it's real-time. It's not really dexterity as such, but any real-time game kind of falls in that same category, and that's a cool game. Yeah, but there's a pitch car. Pitch car is really good. Yeah, Ligretto and Dutch Blitz are again kind of on that borderline where it's not not quite the same thing as like Pitch Car or Crokinole is, but it's a real time game that you play very quickly, and those are a lot of fun. Same with the Spotted. And same with 5 Minute Dungeon. But those are like not really dexterity games as such, but they're adjacent enough that they're worth kind of mentioning anyway. Fuse is another real-time co-op. But Pitch Car was the main one I was missing. But, I mean, stuff like Bamboleo is not going to be very easy to find. Like, the fact I was even able to play it is just that I happened to be, like, in a board game group with people that have a lot of obscure, fancy board games and really big board game collections and stuff. But it is a much better balancing game than Jenga is. And there's Tumbling Dice. That's probably easier to find than Bamboleo, but still pretty hard to find. Hamster Roll, I imagine, is also very hard to find. Curling Table Game. Probably also very hard to find, but that would apply. That was fun too. Flare Fall's kind of a dexterity game, and it's unique enough that it's kind of worth checking out, but it's weird. I didn't like this nearly as much playing the properly printed edition of the game, but playing the prototype version of it was super exciting and fun in 2012 there. But so that one's in kind of a weird spot. But Australia. I don't remember it super well to describe it. You're moving around on a map of Australia, doing stuff. Good God, yeah, I don't remember the mechanics of Australia pretty much at all. So yeah, I got nothing for you. I can look at it a little closer if you'd like. Do that in a second here. Adios Amigos is Sword of Dexterity. That's, oh, Laboca. That's, yeah, that's sort of, that's again, like, not quite there, but it has a real-time element. So it's interesting. Lupin Chewy, definitely worse than Lupin Louie, but still fun. Magic Maze, another real-time co-op that isn't really dexterity, but is, you know, sort of. There's Santorini, which we talked about, and is a two-player abstract. It has nothing to do with things other than it has a similar-sounding name. Another real-time co-op. That makes us through the 7.5s anyway. Trying to get an exact number of pieces surrounding an area. Yeah, this was not a terribly popular game. It is a Kramer Kiesling game, though. That's usually a good sign. You're moving, you're playing around, collecting buddies, dropping off rangers. I mean, it's as much of a reasonable theme as a lot of board games are. But yeah, there a lot of times the theming is fairly weak in many board games. Like, all right, we're doing some trading in the Mediterranean again. Sounds good. And we consider this dexterity. They don't list dexterity as a mechanic, so probably not. But you're like building up a kind of 3D pattern in real time. So there's definitely a connection between real time and dexterity, but they're not the same thing. Like, most dexterity games are not real time, but so you know. I know, right, Speed Prime? I mean, we played a good amount of Hanabi, but haven't played much else in a long time. I want to play some Time's Up, man. And Jonesing for some Time's Up. The theming of Lords of Waterdeep, good god. What is very shallow for sure. There are some different colored cubes. Lords of mandatory quests are bullshit. That's what I'll call that game. I mean, it's still a worker placement game and it works, but I'm not particularly fond of Waterdeep. Galaxy Trucker also real time in that sort of not really dexterity game way. You can just remove the mandatory quest from the game though, and that does make it a better game. But there's just still so many better worker placement games that I don't know why I would ever suggest someone play Waterdeep. Yeah, I suppose I could see that, ZZT. It's always a awkwardly complicated mess. Oh yeah, actually I was curious, like, while we're tangenting anyway, we might as well look at other... did the URL wrong there. like AAA games I like that are not over 20 years old. I mean, there's ones that are over 20 years old. I mean, I liked Portal and Portal 2 quite a bit. Those were quite good. I mean, I like League of Legends. That still is my most played game, even though I haven't played it in a long time, but I definitely got into that heavily for a while. I mean, I liked Tribes back in the day. I mean, again, like, at 17 years old, that's still not what we're talking about, though, right? Overwatch. I liked Overwatch. That was pretty recent. Man, 4 years ago, it doesn't feel like I would have been still actively enthusiastic about an FPS 4 years ago, but I was. I need to try Dungeon Lords again, see how much I still like it, but I definitely thought very highly of it at the time. I mean, before that Team Fortress 2, yeah, I've liked the more, more Team Fortress / Overwatch, less Counter-Strike in my FPS experiences, right? The pure raw skill of aiming perfectly and firing quickly in Counter-Strike is something I've never been particularly good at or enjoyed, but when you've got more flexibility in play to do more creative things, or it's a little bit more arcadey, like, I don't know, Unreal Tournament 2003 or something like that, or you got interesting strategies with how you approach your coordination and attacks in, like, Tribes and Tribes 2. I've enjoyed those FPSs a lot more, but FPS in general, not something I'm super excited about these days. Psychonauts is 15 years old and is sort of what we're talking about, and I like that. Dark Souls we already mentioned. Rocket League, I mean, it's like indie, but it kind of feels more like AAA in a lot of ways, and Rocket League's really good. I mean, Rayman Legends is kind of the opposite, where it's kind of AAA, but feels more indie in a lot of ways, but it's good. Battle Block Theater, kind of similar. I've liked the Civilization games pretty well. Left 4 Dead 2 is good. Mario Kart, Smash Brothers. I mean, that sort of stuff it's pretty good. Stuff I've never been like. Well, I shouldn't say never. I was pretty heavily into Mario Kart 64, doing like speedruns of levels and stuff for quite a while. But hey, they're at it. Yeah, medium time to kill rather than very short time to kill is definitely more to my taste. Like Rainbow Six Siege, I tried that when it was on a free weekend one time or whatever, and that was miserable. I've got some friends that really, really love Rainbow Six Siege, but oh man, I hated it. Plenty of old school, like 30-year-old games. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines was really cool. That had just a lot of really good humor and clever narration and stuff going on there. Trials, I guess, would count as AAA sort of stuff, and it's not really the same thing, though. Trials is pretty cool, though. Hearthstone we enjoyed, it's sort of there. XCOM sorta has some of a AAA feel, but it's good. Titanfall, I liked that as well. Valkyria Chronicles. There's several of these things that are kind of in this like quasi mid ground or whatever, but yeah, I liked Valkyria Chronicles. But like most of this is not what we think of when we think like pure AAA. Your I don't know, your Spider-Man, your Witcher 3, your Mass Effect 2, etc., etc. There's no formula for the scores Attack Cat. It's based on overall enjoyment of the game at the time I played the game, essentially. No, I mean, there's no specific definition of AAA, just like there's no specific definition of indie. Yeah, Grand Theft Autos, there you go. That'd be another good example. I like GTA 1 decently when I played it. Let's see, some more Mario Kart. Is there anything else we even give a 7 to that like is really AAA? Old Final Fantasies. Still seeing stuff that's over 30 years old, or at least, or over 20 rather, over 15 at least. Halo 2 is pretty good. Real Tournament 2003, yeah, just all these FPSs from 15 plus years ago. Yeah, I mean, like, Left 4 Dead is kind of like double A, kind of. I've heard double A used to refer to Hellblade for some comparison of a thought on that front. But yeah, it's always murky, right? Like, Ori and the Blind Forest is still broadly considered indie, but it had a big team and it was technically published by Microsoft and stuff like that, right? Like, there's always a complicated, blurry line that's gonna vary. Yeah, it definitely has a lot to do with like how much marketing it gets and stuff as well. Dwarf Fortress 2, obviously a AAA breakout success. And there's Mirror's Edge. Phoenix Wright is also 19 years old. Subnautica kind of feels like in a lot of ways when it's like got a lot of visual focus and 3D, and I mean like just broadly in general, AAA often is 3D, like, and I'm relevantly less inclined to enjoy 3D than the average gamer is as well. So that's definitely one relevant piece of it, but there's always exceptions there. Why is 2 particularly different in that front to range down? I mean, Ori 1 was still published by Microsoft and had a pretty sizable dev team. I've rated too many games. We can't even fit all my 7 and higher's on the first page anymore. Yeah, but like there's several cases where we have some fairly direct comparison of 3D and 2D, and I prefer the 2D drastically, right? Like I like Factorio a lot more than Satisfactory. I definitely like Risk of Rain 1 relevantly more than Risk of Rain 2. I mean, Indivisible is still definitely an indie game, but it has a fairly big budget for an indie game. You think Microsoft had the studio entirely? I see. No, we have nothing else that is clearly AAA even at a 7 or higher, huh? I think Mass Effect made it to about a 6.5. And then it, you know, goes down from there. More random old FPSs I enjoyed back in the day. There was a Return to Castle Wolfenstein specific reference in C-Lab 2021 at one point. And I just remember, like, being completely shocked at the time I saw that, because, like, this is still certainly in the AAA category, but it wasn't, like, nearly as big as a lot of other games. Yeah, Cadence of Hyrule's an interesting example on that front, isn't it? Plenty of old NES games and such. But yeah, like, I mean, I just don't really enjoy a lot of those gameplay loops, and I don't particularly like 3D. Again, there's always exceptions. There's plenty of 3D games I have enjoyed, but that's a big part of why I don't like AAA. I don't look at it as like, oh, I absolutely refuse to play AAA games because they're all bad or anything like that. I think they do have things to offer, but a lot of times what they are best at tends to be the type of stuff I don't enjoy as much for my gameplay experiences, like the more spectacle sort of focused things. And then, like, I mean, something like what the recent-ish Spider-Man game or something, right? Like, I would likely enjoy slinging around for an hour or two or something, right? Like, that would be pretty fun, but then, like, just kind of the brawly beat-em-up gameplay and the go do this mission quest thing and stuff like that, just not very appealing to me, right? Yeah, you need Manifold Garden, yeah. Manifold Garden was cool. I do wish the puzzles were, like, better, though. They definitely put a lot of focus on kind of the conceptual, I want to say conceptual design and, you know, visual design and architecture of the game, and I feel like the puzzles themselves weren't super great in Manifold Garden. Like, some of them were good. Like, I still enjoyed it. I gave it a 7, but I was a little disappointed on the puzzle quality. But yeah, we'll play some more Creeper World in a little bit here, Attack Cat, after we take a break here. Just thought we'd go ahead and do a proper tangent, right? Well, a decent amount of that unused space is used, because there was definitely a whole series of hidden things to find to some end, but we kind of found a lot for no noticeable progression on that front. Like, we had notes of like half a dozen specialty kind of hidden things and areas, and we managed to like cheese out some extra blocks in weird ways and open up multiple things at once, and we did some weird stuff and like broke the game in ways that were possibly intentional, possible not, and we still did not like get any like notable progression in the game in any fashion for the side kind of hidden content, so it just felt really unsatisfying, right? So, like, Antechamber, when you manage to do weird stuff and break the game and find hidden stuff, there was like you found a little hidden dev room, or you kind of find this pink cube, and it still doesn't like end up amounting to too much in the end, which is a little sad, but like it still felt like you were like progressing in some way when you found the cool hidden stuff, so that made it a lot more satisfying in that front. But Antechamber could also be kind of a 4D game in that concept, and I liked Antechamber more. But yeah, so like I've never played Witcher 3. I didn't like Witcher 1 much at all. That was kind of painful. I realize Witcher 3 is an entirely different experience, but like a lot of the big games I have never played because I'm pretty sure I wouldn't particularly like them and be like, okay, we played Witcher 3, there was some cool stuff there, there's some dumb stuff there, it was overly slow and drawn out and I don't have time to play this, and it's a 6.5 out of 10, alright, whatever, like... Not really during HDM. Not really. Kind of, there was nothing, but it was still cool to find the stuff. Yeah. I understand, but like even narratively, Witcher 1 wasn't really grabbing me, but man, that was really glacial. But yeah, I mean, another aspect of it too, right, is that I'm not looking for a game to take 60 hours, generally speaking. I mean, I realize we played a good amount of Factorio on the stream, but I find tighter game experience is a lot more satisfying most of the time at this point. A lot of times AAA stuff has a lot more filler, or I mean, it's not always filler as such, but a lot of times it's just lots of extra mechanics and extra quests and stuff that are just kind of draw out the experience, and certainly for some relevant number of players isn't going to feel like filler. It's going to just feel like a good part of the experience, but to me it would feel more like filler, right? And I mean, there's plenty of indie games that also have some of these aspects too that I haven't really liked that are also beloved, right? Like Stardew Valley has a lot of the kind of just grindy, repetitive loops that I really don't enjoy, but Stardew's a really beloved indie overall. I mean, like, there's still like interesting little bits here there where it's like, well, this is like kind of the epitome of the genre as far as stuff I haven't played, so am I supposed to play Persona 4? But also it would take me over 100 hours to stream the game. Oh my god. Like, it's just such an investment. It's a lot. Anyway, but yeah, there's thoughts on AAA and dexterity board games. Oh, and what, Petrichor? Someone mentioned. I like don't remember what that is really. Let's see. What's Petrichor? Oh, this is this made by the CO2 designer? No, it is not. But no, I haven't played Petrichor. For I think it was Dragona who was asking, maybe. I don't remember. Let's see. What's game weight's 3.1. Okay, that'd be good. Well, people I know that have played it don't think very highly of it. Oh wow. Yikes. And Luke is definitely more generous with ratings than I am too. And Mike's even more so, but people I know that have played Petrichor did not like it very much. But yeah, I don't actually remember who asked about that 20 minutes ago or whatever, but there's something of an answer if you are still around. Anyway, let's take ourselves a break. Thank you all for hanging out. Hope for everyone's been enjoying Creeper World and Tangents. And we will see you in a couple minutes, folks. Mm-hmm. Hey, Tullius. Alrighty, we return. Greetings, Raven. We'll actually return to the game now, I suppose. And, you know, kind of rapidly finish off this level. The game was paused. Well, we wouldn't have died in the meantime anyway. Our towers would have just kept going off. This wasn't a, like, super threatening spot, so it would have been fine. I don't think there's any particular bonus for doing the optional stuff. That's kind of why I'm specifically intending to not do it here. It's like, it seems like it would be a little bit faster not to, so I'm not gonna. I mean, we've done the optional stuff before, right? It's too late now, also. I can put one of these things here. Well, that's not even close enough to connect. We need another pylon first anyway. Oh no, we can put it there. But oh, I guess we could wait. But yeah, all right, fine. We'll do it and see if it does anything. I don't think it does though. It might not have been listed as optional before. Hey, Nambook. Oh yeah, so it just needs to fill up with all 25 ammo for it to activate, I guess. maybe Zapper. Objective obtained. Well, it says objective obtained. Does that mean anything? It doesn't. We got a little pop-up. If that counts. Alright, let's get out of here. Ruins repurposed. Eons of fighting must have taken place here. A conflict that began as over an argument of the transfer of consciousness into machines became a war that spanned millennia and destroyed countless worlds. All right. For those who weren't here earlier, I mean, plot's pretty light, but we launched. There's this creeper stuff landed at our base back on like Mars or whatever, and we warped out to another dimension, or maybe just dimension, like pocket warped across the universe in some fashion. And everywhere we go, there's creeper stuff, and we're like connected to these, I don't know, ancient AIs and stuff. And Mother is away. She will return when time requires. Praise be the founders. All right. Oh, when we got trees briefly until the like creepers spawn and start doing stuff, huh? Okay, this has a different symbol. Does this do something different this time? And what are these things? Who knows? There happens to be a pylon there, just telling you to put one here. There's our liftic. There's totems and the info cache thing. And like, how much do we care about the miners? I don't know. They cost 40, huh? Hey, Fanyogs. I mean, it's definitely telling us to start over here, so we probably just will. And then look to nullify this. Oh yeah, see, this is a, oh, well, I was about to say it's a weak emitter, but that's every half second. Is a Creeper World 3 almost identical to this, huh? I don't think I actually checked on Congregate if I'd rated Creeper World 3. I now feel obliged to, because I thought I'd played at least one of them, but let's see. I checked out 1 and 2. No, I don't have a rating for that either. So I probably didn't play it. Yeah, none of the little achievement things are there. Okay, yeah. It does, in fact, let us put most places. I wonder, like, I guess you could probably win from over here? Well, I mean, could you? I'm a little curious. Like, probably. It's certainly not intentional, because that's the whole thing, right? And you couldn't get power fast enough, probably? I'm a little curious if we could somehow... oh, you're right. We need the liftic. We couldn't just keys that. And we can't, like, start up here, which would be ideal, because then we could disconnect that, connect that, be light over here, ignore these emitters entirely. But no, there's no high ground we can actually start on, but that's okay. We will probably just start where the game tells us to. Do it up, and do it up. This is truly joyous occasion, friend. Fellow travelers have been here before us. They chose to share their implements of peace. Through work, demonstrate our good intentions. We can do this. Go in peace, traveler. Build and select a miner. What if I don't want to build a miner? Am I gonna build a miner? I mean, if it's gonna let me be nah, whatever. I'm not gonna. Oh, we got a. Oh, okay. Those things give us a little fancy force field thing. It seems pretty OP. Okay, for a second there I thought that didn't connect. I was like, excuse me? How could that possibly not actually connect up? So these towers like expand our network and also collect energy underneath themselves where they make the green stuff there. And the pylons also spread our power network and stuff, and they do it further, but don't get the green stuff collected. And the pylons also spread power more rapidly, or like spread our resources. So like when we're building stuff, they pull power from our base faster and such. We got plenty of power, so let's... Oh yeah, I wanted to check, like, do these all give one? I guess it doesn't actually say, huh? Wait, change the mode? Okay. Breathe, friend, breathe. I've added the factory to our interface. Okay, so this is why we needed miners. We're making a separate resource type now. Wait, you've added the factory to our interface, you say? Also, let me just change that now instead of just dealing with this. R should be rotate. Screw this O for rotate nonsense. I don't need to do mouse rotate map with R. Okay. Wait, I could put one here too? Oh, the patch actually goes further even though it doesn't look like it does. Interesting. Okay. I guess this is the factory thing they're talking about. Click to build, shows amount of anti-creeper, ARG, and Liftic. Alright, build a factory, I guess. Your spirit is awesome! Miners making blurite. I'm gonna add the R just to make it a RuneScape reference. And sending it out into the factory. It's a regular commune of resources. And what's that at the factory? You got a chief anti-creeper. So blue stuff makes anti-creeper. Oh, and anti-creeper powers this temple. Yeah. Okay. Okay. AC automatons detected. Seize initiative and advance on enemy positions. Okay, so we got Fred's just wandering around dropping mortar shots, apparently. It's helpful. That's our anti-creepers. Oh, yeah, this is a little more than just a mortar shot. It's pretty good. I built the rest of this a little tight, though. I don't have a good way to get stuff out. Okay, there we go. I could put something here. Nope, nope. Never mind. Oh, is that not actually connected? I guess it's not. Yeah, they just drop giant pillars of anti creeper. It's pretty good. Drop a few more towers around to expand our economy. And like very slightly edge these out, maybe. Can I change my mind? Yep. No, go right back here. You don't actually have enough support to make that happen yet. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could just destroy one of these miners or something. Oh, there's a spot. Does that work? No, we already tried that. We tried that. Yeah. Alright, let's just push out a little more then. Okay. Let's push out a little more by moving rather than... Okay. But yeah, these are earlier levels. I assume you like lose if your like base gets destroyed, but yeah, there's still tutorial-ish levels, I suppose. Yeah, the introducing tools levels, perhaps a better way to phrase it. Hey there, Xenon. None of those spots are buildable. I refuse to get rid of any of my mines. Is this like going at rate, or should we have more blur in? It's mostly going at rate. We could use like one or two more of these probably as blur. Just make sure that's maxed out. There's a little more mine stuff over here. Hey there, Pot. Gonna put another pylon there to get more efficient travel as we're expanding here. That was maybe aggressive. We'll see if they can land. I'm a little surprised it didn't actually die immediately because it looked like it landed directly on creeper juice there. Yeah, we'll try. Okay, no, still not quite enough. Although the anti-creeper's hanging around. Oh, that's the tower of new stuff being dropped in, it looks like. But that's getting mortared pretty cleanly. Give me more Soylent. Oh yeah, there's still this little bit of goo along the edges of the Oh, it's actually going back and killing stuff over here. Because I didn't leave any towers back, I thought it was fine. Rude. Alright, alright. Sneaky goo indeed. Oh, the nullifier didn't actually get up in time. Alright, we'll build a couple more mortars then. Oh, there's still some trees alive over here. Suppose we should do a nullifier thing over here too, huh? Alright. Well, that's probably sufficient mines. Can I build a another factory? We can only build one factory, it looks like. Okay. So we actually have a huge stockpile of anti-creeper here, but maybe that'll be pulled to the other pyramid thing. Clearly we need more economy, even though, like, it's gonna be kind of hard to spend this much money at this point anyway. We could try, though. Just build more towers instead of move them, clearly. Just use that economy. Oh, we got up to 31 at least. Threatening to use a relevant amount of economy. Briefly. Alright, we're using 10 out of 45. Maybe I shouldn't be expanding the economy at this point. There's like 2 anti-creep bots just like hanging on top of this emitter. Griggs, I'm not chewing. What was that noise? Oh, we hit our objective thing, I guess. Okay. Technology for anti-creeper unit found. Requires study and conference with brothers to adapt to systems. Praise be the founders and all that jazz. Alright, let's move some towers en masse now. Oh yeah, I wanted to see if enough anti-creep was going down here. Not that it like matters at this point, but yeah, we don't have like a big old stockpile of this anymore. So we could make more anti-creeper even still at this point if we felt so inclined. Greetings, Buzzbat Gamer. So the anti-creeper thing, you build some mines on the ore stuff on the ground, the blue iridescent stuff, and then you click on the mines and change them to make blueite, and then that'll give you the option to build a factory. It says like click to build. Can we build a second one? Still doesn't look like we can build a second one, but you can build a factory, and then you hook up the factory to these pyramids, and apparently we're missing a totem that didn't actually get connected there. And then they'll start sending out these robots that'll wander around and drop really powerful anti-creeper bombs. All right. What are all of these? Oh, that's the when you hit the objectives and stuff, right? Okay. I don't think there was like any creep left. Maybe there's like a graph to the bottom left that might have shown something. We know nothing. It's clear we've only just stepped onto the galactic stage. Still not Mars. System memory is failing, etc., etc. We should try to get to Mars again. Fancy that. What is... It's kind of curious. And there's like these strands going through the mountain and stuff here. And there's kind of a wall here. Curious. But there's just blue-eyed ores separately. And over here we got the green stuff now. Green R. Do we got red stuff yet? Doesn't look like it. Is there no actual spawn of the, I guess they just start, like, in this pile and then they just spread out, but there doesn't appear to be... Well, no, there's nullifies. Oh, there must be spawn spots inside here, but they don't look the same. Enemy station, apparently. Okay. Curious. I mean, this is kind of weird because like it seems like the actual safe spot is on the right, but of course all the ore is on the left rather, and the way that the level is set up kind of implies that we go from the left to the right. I suppose we'll probably just do as the game probably expects. Sure. We get refineries now. Guess it'll probably tell us what we're doing with that. Yeah, I mean, when we select one, it brings up the a circle around the green, but it lets us place it like anywhere, even nowhere near the green. So that's kind of curious. It's kind of unclear what we actually do with that. Greetings, Az. Technology consistent with creeper manipulation identified. Operators should exercise caution. Creeper flow patterns not within normal parameters. Opportunities abound! The totems of this world require lifting. Fortune has provided greenar crystals. All that is necessary is to enable a greenar refinery. Done! Build the greenar refinery near the greenar crystals to harvest them. Your factory will convert them into liftic. Go in peace. Alright, fair enough. You can do that. Focus on building up the econ a bit first. I might have actually built that tower too close. I'm not concerned enough to remove it though. Yeah, big old piles of enemy are just kind of chilling right now. I wasn't really impressed with the click and drag before, but it's okay. Yeah, that's still not bad. For some reason, I think when I first was trying it, that it seemed like it was only doing 2 rather than more. So the blue-eyed ore is automatically mined even without a refinery. Okay, you just hook that up and it starts giving you blue-eyed anyway. Oh, hi. How's it going, creep wave? What was that weird? Like, what is going on up here? Oh, that's how we mine, apparently. Alright, sure. Why not? Oh, that doesn't look very good. Not terribly convinced that wall will help us very much here, but give it a try. This is actually connected. I don't know if it does anything while it's like partial connected, like while it's connected inside the garbage. Oh god, yeah, it's already well, this might be over. Looks pretty over. Greetings, Lola. Oh yeah, we can actually run, I suppose. Not terribly convinced that is worth the bother, but I mean, I guess we'll try, right? You know, we can try. Well, I mean, all of our power has already been cut off, but we got a couple turrets over here. They'll save us, right? All right. Oh, look at this. Oh, that's the death. It's pretty good. Good Expansler. That retaining wall didn't really do anything. Not that anywhere else is particularly safe. I mean, we can... Apparently we know this is gonna explode first, but... The wall's entire purpose is to give us a false sense of security. Mission accomplished, it would seem. Not that putting this back here is any better. I think we actually still want it in the center. We can, Zapper. It seems unnecessary, though. Doesn't handle weird cases very well, but it tries. The refinery is not really important right away. Please? Liftic is required to power up the totems and stuff. Alright, we overused a little bit there, but not too bad. Anywhere else we can tower for just a little more energy. But there's like a 22 in there somewhere, right? No? I think I saw the 2. Alright, that's basically everything. A little bit right there. pylons to connect things up faster for future here. That should also connect up to the factory here. Hey, Epoxius. I still haven't seen any anti-creepers come out of the pyramid, though. I don't know what the deal with the other big old pile of creep is over here, so I figure we should probably build up a little bit on that. Oh, it's working like the other one that worked, where it just spits out a an aura of it. Okay, the first one we found. Yeah. Makes sense. No, that's not gonna probably. It might land. We'll see. Yeah, this is a totem. We need to connect up the totems in order to leave the level, basically. Yeah. Oh, if I put those there, we can't fit, like, anything else. Alright, well. Still fit towers. So... It's not particularly anything else other than encroaching forward as per usual. Okay. Yeah, you're probably right. The cannons aren't gonna do that much here. Oh, is this starting to go? That one looks like it's about ready to do its thing. I'm gonna build a few extra pylons here just to make sure that the infrastructure stays connected and fast. Does it do anything? Like, I see it moving around, but... No, this is... Like, these are just special, is why these are not spilling out. It's plot is why they're not spilling out. I don't know exactly what the deal is, but... We can't bill in the void and creep can't spill into the void? Okay. This is still like gyrating, but I guess it's connected like by the line, so it's like spitting it back over here, and then right, yeah, because that's where the stations are. They're connected, so it's just spewing out through the lines back over here, and then that's where everything else is coming from. I guess that seems to be the case. How's our, okay, yeah, we actually have excess anti-creep as well. Barely. It's like we can pile it over, but we can't reach anything else over there. So those don't really do much. We made this so dense I don't even have anywhere to put it in between pylon. Huh? Please? Just doesn't have particularly great click registration there with the 3D. We'll probably lose a few. It's okay. We're sitting in the clouds. Oh, they didn't even lose them. Fancy that. Selected kind of more than I would have liked, but we can try it anyway. Sure, try to move those forward. Some of those were actively firing before we moved them, whatever. Yeah, that other mortar actually does seem to be doing work. Kinda did not expect that to be the case, but... Alright then. I guess that means we can nullify, huh? I mean, I guess I should have expected that to be the case, given that we still have the nullify sub-objective there. Hey there, Ricky Rio. Oh, I actually didn't see the second island down here. I only saw the one on that. Oh. Yeah. Alright, well, apparently we can nullify those in a different way. It changed from 0-2 to 0-1. I mean, that's fine. I'll take it, I guess. Clearly we need another tower here, though. Soylent must flow, after all. Gananon, welcome to the stream. Is indeed pretty recent release. Enjoyable enough so far, anyway. I mean, we got plenty of other mortars we could, like, bring in, I suppose, too. Send in additional clowns. So similarly, this is just going to get dunked and we don't need to worry about building a nullifier thing? No? I guess the nullifier did actually destroy it, technically? We can't move the other one though, can we? No. I mean, alright, guess I'll build a nullifier. Yeah, it's weird, Ricky. Also, like, especially since it like doesn't count them as. Wait, this one actually nullified. Oh, and then it explodes. What? 0 of 0. All right, sure, you know. Whatever you say, again. That is a way to do that, I suppose. Oh, I completed the objective. It's green. And I mean, I don't even think we did anything weird, honestly. Like, I think that's just the way it is. Yeah, baby, got it on. Only 2 valid checksums in this one. Additional modules. Stay path, all become clear, sure. So this little, like, line on the pylon does, like, gradually raise up as you dump the stuff in there. I'm pausing for just a moment because, like, I feel like I've heard that sound effect we just heard before, that little kind of like select or complete or whatever there. It's not like so distinct that I'm confident, but it's possible. We were never alone. Things are only getting worse, and it has been that way longer than humans have been sentient. Alright. We did not arrive at Mars. Mother needs family home. Ignore software anomaly. World contains imminent aerial threat. Missile defense added to operational systems. Since when can water fly? We got the goo is gonna fly at us now. Spore launchers. I see. Every 4 minutes it launches 2. Delegate. 0%. 2 emitters on the side. Well, we got red on to build our anti-air or something there. We connected up one of these things before, but I don't think it did anything that we knew about anyway. Also, just the completely square patch of ore here feels A little silly. Oh, it's an energy storage. Curious. Okay. Potentially useful. So this field is pretty big, huh? I'm kind of thinking right here if we could put it, connect up this and this as quickly as possible. Can't put it there though, exactly. We could put it here. Keep our high ground. Otherwise we could do it like over here or over here. At last, an opportunity to converse. This world contains a delegate, a great opportunity granted by great antenna. See, the others aren't as misguided as you might assume. Perhaps an open mind will help us on our journey. It appears to track the amount of creeper-covered terrain that is reclaimed. Okay, so we have to reclaim a percentage of terrain to make the delegate happy. Creeper conducting mesh. Sure. Is that still inside the bubble? It's actually kind of hard to tell. Apparently that one was not inside the circle. We didn't protect this stuff soon enough. Oh, that's too far up, so they don't actually cover both the high and low. Interesting. Okay. Get a couple mines up. Oh, we didn't ever actually build our anti-air, did we? Well, you know, kind of forgot about the gimmick of the new level, but I did kind of have an inkling in the back of my head. I'm like, I'm forgetting something, aren't I? Yeah. Sure was. Sure was. Alright, well. Well, it'll be okay. It'll be okay. Oh, can I not actually reach this this corner bit there? I don't think I can. It's sad. So that's where they're launching to, it looks like, huh? Looks kinda neat when they shoot them down. Oh god. Apparently one landed back there, though. It's okay, I wasn't using those mines anymore. Oh, I see. So the coverage only covers the area it's going to land at. I was thinking it would cover like things approaching from that side, you know? So we need to spread out our missile defenses a little bit more here. Oh, we can leave a little gap here now though, so we can fit a tower in there, right? Actually, power the backside there. Doesn't seem to be on this map, Chewie, or maybe there is somewhere I forgot about it. No, I don't think there is on this map. Yeah, we can still just mine for energy. They give 1 energy each, as opposed to only getting it from the towers there. I saw like a 12 there. Not that 12 is very much, but yeah, there's a 22. Yeah, give me that little bit extra energy. I mean, part of the reason I generally have a surplus of energy is because I do, like, load up energy from all sources I can. And we were just hitting our cap a moment ago. Oh, this this grayish blue on the bottom made me think that was goo, and I was wondering why they weren't firing. Creepers made the floor creep color. How dare they? See, we're actually using 38 of 33 for a moment there. Hey, Snakebird Priestess. The other usage is actually just building stuff, Artful. Anything we're building costs energy to make. The creep now looks more delicious. Most important update for Creeper World 4. Highlighting it up so we have a nice fast network. Probably destroying some of our stuff by moving it forward that rapidly, but that's fine. We can build more. I mean, the red product produces indefinitely. We've got, yeah, 300 and... Actually, I don't... What do we actually use that for? Like... Oh, this, oh, it's to fire. It's the ammo for the missiles. Okay. Yes. I was like, because these still cost energy to build. Yeah, it's the ammo for the missiles. Flat and hollow earth, huh? Sounds tasty. More power for the power gods. Pizza Earthers meet the Calzone Earthers. Seems like we just don't have enough total mortars on this side. So let's fix that a little bit, shall we? I mean, we could just move some of them from over here, mind you. We have plenty on this side, but... Shockingly, the game Creeper World is about creeping. That just seems like anti-false advertising, ZZ. I don't think that would be acceptable. Oh, this stuff is about to not be powered. Much of it kind of already isn't. Alright, build some more pylons before trying to expand further. Oh, let's do the thing. Just keep pressing the thing and it'll happen eventually. There we go. Nope. Gonna put it further away. Put it here. Maybe that'll work. That'll probably work. Some of them, like, didn't even really move. Like, no, this isn't a good idea. There's weird noises happening over here. Oh, reclaim charge. We're charging up the friend. We have to have a sufficient percentage of the terrain claimed for a sufficient percentage of time. That's right, curious. See you later. Oh, apparently people have a lot more trouble with that level, huh? Look at the times on that one. Yeah, we had to scroll for a while to actually find one that was below us. Way below us, mind you, with the 9 minutes, but... I guess there was a 19 up here, but... That is the default name, I believe. So we'll see lots of Danus. Yeah, they might have done the optional. It seems just really grindy on that level. But, I mean, then again, a lot of his gameplay is in that same camp, so that's not too surprising. Each world is worse than the last, but perhaps there is a glimmer of hope. The Queen Star. Greatness abounds, founders have blessed. Technology for anti-creeper sprayer decoded. Praise be the founders. Superfluous software anomaly has yielded some productive results. Brothers, I do not like how this is progressing. We must not adopt the ways of those who have lost the path. Anti-creeper is balance, I concur, but to weaponize it in such a way will surely only lead to more conflict. We should embrace sacrifice, and perhaps that will persuade the others of our good intentions. Now I'm like idly wondering if you could reasonably do these by ignoring the sprayers. Alright, we got a hill of blue stuff. We got crystal trees. What is it displaying differently now? Oh, okay, we can click on it or hover. Okay, that was the difference. Okay. So we need the totems and delegates now. We have an energy store up here. Got some random cacti. AC source. Okay. So we got the 2 emitters, really. Fancy little weird looking pillars over here. Seems like a good trade, Chthonic. We got another info cache over here. It is a little curious that they kind of let you start anywhere on the map, but have like a very, very clear intended start spot. So you can start anywhere, but really start like over here, obviously. Like, it's interesting. It's like you can start anywhere, but maybe you want this free energy cache and a pile of resources to mine immediately to your right. But anyway, if you want. We could like start here. Oh yeah, I imagine speedruns take advantage of the start anywhere heavily. That is an interesting part of speedrunning something like this, certainly. Certainly the case. Wait, how soon are you gonna shoot? 4 minutes? Okay, it's just yet. Okay. Okay, and then green's over here. Oh, right. We need green to activate this. That's a difficulty select, yeah, sure. So, I mean, we do want some green. But, I mean, we got ourselves a retaining wall. Crimson Creeper generation detected. Crimson Creepers hardened, resistant to known weaponry. Oh. I see. Yep. Yep. Oh, I was supposed to connect this up a little bit sooner, wasn't I? Oh well. We do still need missiles, though. Oh, I should actually put the factory down somewhere, huh? Kind of important. Oh, does the minimap show AA coverage? Good. Yeah. What? Oh, the retaining wall has been eaten away by the red stuff. Good. Alright. Well. I thought the red was just it, like, cozying up with it. Not that it was being eaten. So, little subpar. Move slightly closer here. Red is basically super creep. I can't build sprayers yet, can I? Do we need to start mining green before we can No, that's just to activate the things. Never mind. Never mind. That's only for the totems. That was the only reason I was waiting on the sprayers. Yeah, we're gonna need a few more Blurite mines. You can't put new guns in Shallow Creep, but you can probably move guns into Shallow Creep. Alright, we still need more blue. And we still need more blue. You make them always on. Interesting. That's kind of neat, too. Oh, right, they come from the crystals. That makes sense. Yeah. That's what empowers the Crimson Creep. You, don't like shooting there very much, huh? Oh, and we can't even move you closer. This terrain just sucks. Alright. I don't actually need these additional mines, but I feel obliged. Gotta collect all of the resources, right? It's an extra money island. Greetings, Doomlord. Yeah, see, that's what happens if you try to put new ones in shallow. They just immediately pop, but... Suppose we could have also built, like, a turret on top of Money Island. Hey, to a lefty. So just, like, move one of these, oh, we could move it, like, into, the shallows, right? Yeah. There you go. With a new one in the meantime, but... Yeah, they actually last a decent amount of time being dumped in Creep. And then they, oh, then it's like the robots dropping bombs, basically, gives that bomb effect. Kinda neat. So yeah, we could just build a couple bombs. See if that's actually effective. Yeah, we can move it anywhere, so we can just, although I don't know if hitting the source is particularly more effective, but we'll just dump it over here and see what happens. Spread out the, fun a little bit at least. Alright, not terribly effective. Drop some more economy here. Even though we don't need it. It feels very obligatory though. Let's just pull this back row a little bit. Greetings, Sunfall to Inian. Enjoying it decently enough. Get some more actual towers on this side. It's not like we can't afford to just build a bunch more here. We do need to switch a few more miners to Blue-Rite if we're getting more sprayers activated though. Always on. Alright, data now analyzer initiated. An age of greater than 1,000 standard Earth years. Plain text record. Monty Joven. Kira, the founders would be proud. I think I have identified a weakness in the creeper. I guess in and I still get to be spelled with I's instead of Y's. The prophecy says, the creeper will prevail, but we shall continue in other lands. I believe this discovery might be the key to unlocking those other lands. Data on the discovery is forthcoming. I hope all remains well with you and the children. I wish I could be there, but this work is critically important. I hope you understand. I will be with you soon. It's all very human, but how? Oh yeah, we've got like a fog built up back here. I suppose we can move these couple regular shooters up too. Make sure our front lines are sufficiently covered with missile defenses as well. Reganomicon, welcome. Hacks up the fog into blocks to sit to the downward. Curious. Clearly the answer is just even more turrets. We've got this much income, we don't need to just move. We can also build some new ones as well. Some of those did not move usefully. We can try to drag a line. Yeah, it's very resistant is the idea. I think it still will die to other things. The red creep, yeah, like the mortars do hurt the crimson creep, but... I mean, given that we did have a, like, soft prompt at the beginning being like, hey, the, like, yin-yang hippie entity or whatever doesn't want us to use the sprayers, like, maybe the game responds if you don't use the sprayers. I'm guessing it doesn't, though. That's not the style of polish I would expect from this game. I said style of polish, not level of polish. My word choice was intentional. Most people that are not named Toby Fox don't put too much effort into that style of polish. More gun. More fun, more gun. Hmm. Alright, let's look at it from the other side now. The fog covering everything actually makes it kind of hard to see it. Oh, we're actually, like, breaking 40 energy usage when we bring everything up front and it's reloading all at once. So these towers are not entirely superfluous. That's maybe a good option. Let's take a look at that one. Enhance special terrain. We don't have tool tips for any of this stuff. Hide mist. Is that different? Because that's actually what I would expect a check to do. Maybe that hides it entirely and this makes it just softer. No, I'm clicking on you to move, not to hop in place. Oh yeah, at some point I was going to actually build a few more sprayers and never did. Like, not that it's terribly important or anything, but... Apparently Pylon got destroyed. I saw, like, apparently it flies out into the sky when it gets destroyed. Which looked quite amusing. Oh, we're gonna lose another one here. How dare you, you monster. Doesn't seem like it makes a lot of sense to bother nullifying the spores. Like, by the time you can reach them most of the time, you probably kind of got them taken care of, I imagine. Levels might get a little more intricate where that's no longer the case, though. Oh yeah, we didn't even do the green crystal thing yet. I suppose we are actually required to do that to complete the level, so we should probably do that, huh? I guess. Yeah, the spool up noise is exciting, I suppose. But clearly this is unacceptable. You think this is an interconnected network enough? Is Money Mountain okay? Money Mountain's not okay. Money Mountain got dunked on. Also, like Money Mountain permanently lost some of its money? That's fine. Oh, like, was that just a graphical glitch, or...? Because it came back when we exited the mission. I don't... I don't know. Oh, it was just green because of the... right, because of the tower. Yeah. Good call, good call. Serious. Things are getting real. And getting dangerous. I mean, they gotta keep the writing like this so it still feels like a Flash game, right? I mean, it's like, it's always a little amusing because, like, spending a little more effort in the writing actually is worse, right? A lot more effort could be good, but, like, a little more effort would actually be worse. So, you know, they know what they're doing, I think. Did I intentionally try to lose the first map? No. The only map we lost once was the one with the wall that's just a lie, basically. Exactly, attacking. Oh, I see, Cathartic, I see. So, there is some little details if you do weird stuff, then I stand at least partially corrected on that front. Let's see. It is break time. What do we reckon? He's okay-ish, Zappa. okay-ish. Like, right shoulders, like, starting to tense up a bit, and got a little twinge in the wrist. It's not like this is super intense, but let's do like at least, we'll do 1 or 2 more missions, I think. But we do need to take ourselves a break first here, but hope everyone's enjoying checking out Creeper World 4 with me here. And we'll be back in just a few minutes, folks. Feel free to drop a follow if you're new. Like checking out a wide variety of interesting indie stuff here. And oh, I suppose I should link up the game here as well. No, I don't care about Cyberpunk. I just want a search, Gog. Give me a search. Okay, it's a HUD up here. So we will link up the GOG version. There, they are the ones who gave me the key for this one here. Is this on Humble as well? Let's check. Let's check. I was considering if we do like some Hanabi to end or something. I think we'll just do another mission though or whatever. That probably makes the most sense. But thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you in just a few minutes. Alrighty, we are back. Thank y'all for your patience. Took a moment to stretch out a bit more there. I think because it's a real-time game, my body's tendency is still like super tense up during most of the gameplay there, even though most of it's relatively chill after the first couple minutes for most of these levels. So I should try to be a little cognizant of that, probably. Mother needs family whole. Friend, our efforts have so far failed, but fear not, the others have led you astray. Listen to them no more. A great flood of negativity surrounds us in this world. It has been brought here by a misunderstanding. We must work the soil until we can establish a dialogue with its creator. The terp has been added to your construction menu. Use it and show the others our peaceful intentions. Go in peace, traveler. We've got terp technology. We can cover things in a fancy. What are tarps actually made of? Fancy. Let's just say a fancy plastic sheet protected from the elements. Secure high ground for superior tactical advantage. Harmony among brothers is required. Terrain that breeds creeper. When covered in creep, it spawns more creep. Delegate. So it just continually spawns creep, and there's no. Wait, there is a nullify enemy option somewhere. Oh, because of the spore. Yeah. Sure. Green over here. So this harvests the ground? Oh, let's see. Oh, it can raise areas. I see. I see. It's a terraformer. And there's just boxes of energy. Okay, so this is one-time energy as opposed to the storage, which is multi-time. So we need to create high ground rather than merely utilize it, huh? Aye. So we got holes here, we got holes on all sides. That are not an immediate problem, but will be a problem. Although if, not that we're anywhere near doing speedrun strats, but I bet that would involve not worrying too much about your own little base here, because this would be high enough, because you'd just go fast enough, you know? So once again, green only needed to actually win the game, doesn't do anything before that. That's intentional. It's a reactor side number, blah blah blah, like that's a plot thing, like people were here before, sort of thing. It does feel weird that everywhere we go, the creep only like suddenly kind of starts spawning instead of already being like completely covered in everything. But yeah, so it goes, I suppose. Hey there, Mackie. Welcome to the stream. All right. I suppose it matters too much which kind of side we put it on here. Do we take advantage of pause or still not take advantage of pause? Nah. A little curious that there's like that spot kind of on the edge that theoretically you could fit more in, but yeah, we can fit one right around the corner there. Gotta properly min-max it, right? Excellent work, citizen. Now choose a terrain height, then the menu at the bottom of your display. Then paint the terrain with the area to terraform. Hold down and shift when painting terrains. If you want terraforming to go faster, get more terps. Oh man, we do a top-down view this time, huh? Oh, butts. So it's still happening, it's just slow. Although it won't be for long. It still works while moving, convenient. About to eat all my mines too. Very rude. Also, we never connected up our red rum here, but that's okay. Yeah, given the basically the little lip at the bottom there, I thought we'd have more time to do the initial setup, you know? But that's okay. Need a rude hit to start, but we're recovering. And the red resources over here. Okay. Well, I guess I can see how high. Yeah, this is 16 already. Okay, so 16 would be parity with my existing wall. 17 is very slight overkill, but fine. That's unfortunate. Just goodbye the rest of my mines. Monsieur, welcome. Loco, how's it going? Alright. Can we prioritize getting this? Can we build one of these up here? We can. Okay. Okay, so we got some landing here, and one landing over there. Okay, that's already pretty well covered. Get a little more economy by dropping some towers on the walls here. Oh, is there a tiny amount of creepers stuck inside that wall? That's why we can't finish that wall? I think that's what's happening there. Hey, blind. Alright, it gives us a modest economy boost. Rather you didn't land up there. Where's the other one going? Okay, now we actually took that out pretty smoothly, in fact. Build additional terps. Wait. Yeah, it is right there. It just looks... Okay. Alright, our usage is now popping up. Alright, and that's even clearing down here, so we can tower this up a little more too. If we wanted to pylon down to. I mean, we probably shouldn't worry too much about that until we get red going, though. Oh, forgot to pay attention to the incoming here. Alright, well. We were fine on our minds again. Brush is a little clunky since, oh god, no. How do they say to, undo this? We don't strictly need to, but, Shift? Shift. Okay. Yes. Just the, one? Okay. Surprised this bit in the middle hasn't been cleared out. I guess the mortars just don't care about that or whatever. Not actually gonna be powered down here, are we? Like, what height is these at? Oh, these are at 9 now? Okay, you all should stop at probably 9. Nope. We're not at exact angle, so I can't do that. Okay, landing up front is good. Landing over here is pretty good. All right. We'll drop a couple of little turrets in there to finish off the bit inside. They should be able to get that before they explode, no problem. Then we'll actually have missile coverage. Oh, there's a little bit that's still on the wall that's pouring down, huh? Oh, I didn't actually build a factory yet either, did I? Okay, I'm assuming this is not sufficiently covered in time. No. And it won't be, probably, because it's gonna kill the factory first. Maybe not. Maybe not. The factory lives. Process the red and power up our missile turrets. Okay. It should be the last one of those we terribly mind, huh? Oh, come on. I guess it's still climbing up the wall. It doesn't look like it is. Rude. So we could just push it back. I mean, the implication's probably to keep making more high ground. Certainly how the level kind of intends you to go about things. Could kind of do it either way. Yeah, they don't shoot up super well. Yeah, they can shoot up a little bit, but oh, this is already 50%. So do we do a castle keep sort of setup, perhaps? Perhaps. I mean, honestly, this is just effective enough that I don't know that I need to bother doing anything else. Because it's not like equal ground mortars are really bad. Equal ground mortars are fine. Mortars don't especially need high ground to function. I mean, we can also use sprayers. Do I care? I don't know if I care. I mean, I guess these are mobile, though. They can be moved. So it's not like I'm even building new ones or anything, huh? No, don't move in place. Good work. Alright. Does this, make it flat? It does. Okay. We'll do a little bit of both. We'll do some just raw turret push, some turping it up. Oh, probably, Kiryu-san. Greetings, Supergo. Nagriot, welcome. Still got, yeah, I was gonna say we still got. Let's just try to, okay, there we go. Got this one over here, too. It's already 61% as is, huh? Hope that's a missile covered there, but if not, we'll survive. Put a few more missiles over here. Every time people in chat are saying Digitas, I read it as Dignitas. I'm like, what does League of Legends have to do with this? Should also put a little more pylon in the middle here to speed up all of our networks.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Greetings, Eridolamo. Is 9 the right height for what I'm trying to do here? It's about the right height for what I'm trying to do here. Maybe 8. Alright, let's tell a little too close. Fair. You can make a brush size of 0. That seems to be actually 0. I don't know why they let you do that. It's interesting that 1 means 3, but... Oh, it's probably because that's the minimum to, like, actually build stuff on top of. Yeah, that's probably the case. Oh, is it a 1x1? It doesn't, like, indicate that you're actually painting, but I didn't actually try. Alright, that's 2/3. We checked my Congregate account. I didn't have any of the Creeper World games rated, so I didn't play a lot. But I do believe I played at least a little bit in the past. Oh yeah, move all of y'all a little bit closer over here. No shields, no AC, that's right. Those things are superfluous and unnecessary, obviously. We'll probably grab the shields. Exactly, we have gun. We have the gun technology. Why would we need other things? Are you suggesting we could use not gun? I don't know, AC requires mildly additional effort, so seems not worth it. AC would probably be less inclined to energy cap us, but I mean, we're fine. Greetings, Squirrely. I mean, arguably we're using turf to hold the ground, I suppose. Oh, yeah, there is still technically creeper there, alright. Pop. Oh, is it gonna survive? I don't think so. See you later, tower. You tried. Pretty much connecting up the totems now will do the do, I imagine. Oh no, that's a smaller bit of shielded area than I actually thought it was. It's not that much. It's something. Wait, that's still considered outside the. I mean, sure, I guess. Alright, we'll move our other ones over if you insist. That was maybe a mistake too. We don't actually have very many over here. It's fine. Shields don't actually keep the creep out forever? I thought that was like kind of the whole idea of the big shields that looked like that. They were perma walls. You got one hell of a metal roof, Slug, if this is what rain sounds like. I suppose I've been under some metal roofs that don't sound too far off of that, though. Yeah, some people definitely struggle with that one a bit more. Get some 2-hour marks on that one, huh? The Reign of War. Interesting, Reaganomica. Yeah, I mean, it, like, triggers these, extra objective things, but, eh? I have not seen any particular reason for me to complete those extra objectives. The complexity of each of these worlds is astounding, each filled with more and more abandoned technology. What could it mean? More modules. Urn technology. Entangled rift nodes. Excavate buried urns with chirp. Oh, so we have to dig down. So we got some creeper conduits. Oh, this is kind of weird. Oh, this is all just abyss, I guess, out here. Blob nest. Okay, so these urns are already available. Got an energy cube there. There's a mining spot. There's a red juice. This is a blob site, apparently. And we do still have just a regular emitter in the middle there, too. So I have no idea how the blob site or blob nests work, but I guess we'll find out soon enough. This is probably selecting a built weapon, I imagine. And then this just wall of pre-existing, it's either gonna stay there or it's gonna kind of seep up over to here. And that's low enough and not being actively generated, so it's not gonna go past this wall. Good enough, I suppose. So it's gonna conduit up to there. A few layers to climb up, but it's probably not gonna have too hard of a time climbing up there. So, standard prioritization of econ, spend out to grab red, drop some towers. And yeah, I think we'll continue to not abuse our initial pause. I guess you can pause at any time too, but we're just keeping it at a constant rate, basically. We don't actually have a site for AC on this map at all, so that's not a consideration. So that doesn't actually connect into the red from here. I kind of thought it would. Hmm. Oh, that didn't actually get built in time. Or I forgot to build it. I'm not sure which. And is this... Oh, it did actually... Like, oh, that tower just got eaten, actually. The lava rock just gets destroyed by the creep. Interesting. Oh, well, I've got the Blu-ray, but I don't have the converter, right? Hmm... This is probably pretty bad. Not actually quite as bad as I thought it was going to be. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, they automatically get collected. Do we want to put it on basics instead of... Let's put it on a mortar here. Send a mortar to that thing. Oh, they... We... Okay. Sure, loop around like that. Glorious. Well... So, I mean, we collect, like, raw blue, we send it to a factory, and then what? I thought we needed to send it to a pyramid to convert it into anti-creep at that point. Held. So I guess that just makes it a much better turret or something. Alright. There's some red for our missile towers. Well, there's different types of pyramids, Kurisu. One did that. But apparently we can just get it from anywhere. But we have established that sprayers are for suckers, so it's not necessarily a thing we need to do. Next that all up so we have more efficient routing. Does it like make it super clear how much better the super turrets are? Do they fire? Oh, it fires twice as fast. Okay, so it's at least twice as good. The area of effect might be higher as well. Oh, they mine automatically. Okay. I don't need to do anything special to handle the mining. I guess the remaining concern would be if we get our tokens back if we let our turrets die. Yeah, much bigger range too. Doesn't select the range very easily, but yeah, there it goes. Alright, we're connecting up the data cube now. The spirits have shown their favor today. This infocache contains the schematics for an urn portal. What great overtures of peace will surely ensue! Build the new urn portal immediately. It has been placed under the factory build button in your face, like two twins of peace. This portal performs global upgrades via the use of urns. Beautiful, if you think about it. You can upgrade energy and other implements useful for good tenants. Tenants? Sure. Note that I advise you to unlock any urns you have and placed on a weapon and use it for more peaceful purposes at the urn portal. As always, I will not force this action. I leave it to your good judgment. Do the right thing. I won't force you, but you better. So putting it in a single makes it super good, and putting it here affects everything somewhat. That is my assumption. Alright, book it over here, friendo. Dig up some more dinosaurs. Mine production, build speed, firing. Okay. So 20.2 is where we're at right now. Where does that kind of go to? Oh, it's gradual. Okay. So they all just kind of build up over time. Interesting. I imagine that's cumulative. So this will get an increased range and fire rate on top of its increased range and fire rate. Seems pretty good. Yeah, that sprayer's already got that much extra range. So does that just double everything's range? Oh, this is, okay, efficiency 100% is plus 50% generation. So that's probably plus 50% fire range, I'm guessing. So this one should have a massive range now, yep. We could always pull that one out, but the other stuff isn't as important. Oh, I imagine urn sprayers are pretty solid. That was actually my plan. I built a sprayer up here that I was planning on putting an urn in until they're like, oh, hey, do this portal thing instead. I'm like, alright. A little curious, can we terraform nothing? No, we can't terraform the abyss. It's at 1% that it gets pushed away. Yeah, these aren't that exciting. Those first combat ones are really good though. Okay, you can reach over there. That's its range right now with everything, huh? I mean, we can set it to always on, but it should basically be always on if we're doing our job anyway. Oh, I had looked over here. This is what this place looks like. It's spilling out into the abyss. Oh, look, wait, there's the slugs going. They run it up to the thing, and then they explode when they hit the nest. Okay, so that's what's happening over here. I assume the arm pops out if the turret dies, but we'll be safe with it, I suppose. Alright, do we want another one of these things? Move speed could be fun. Sure. Oh, this is not ground? Looks like ground. What is actually happening here? That's the fog? Pushing at the abyss. Sure. It seems a little weird to even indicate that, but... Okay, we can't, terraform any of that. Okay, what I figured. But this over here, meanwhile, is actual land. Alright, that movement speed still isn't, like, crazy fast. I'm a little disappointed. It's probably not quite maxed yet, but... Could just build a another super sprayer. Does the nullifier work? I guess it does work on those, considering this is 0 of 6. Got any more garbage turrets chilling back here we want to fly for? And we can just build them, it's not like we're anywhere near cap. One last slug flies its way to its home. I think one last. Did the nullifier actually get built? Yeah, it did. Or it's being built, rather. It's important we connect up this little aisle over there. Gotta give full green coverage, right? Oh, that one landed inside. Fine. Did its job. That tower is collapsing a bit. Oh, I never actually built the refinery, did I? Yeah, alright, alright. Refine us some goods. There we go. Send some more turrets into the mess, mostly because they're kind of in the way. We want to build more mortars over here. Oh, they actually survived? Maybe. The wall is falling. Send in the clouds. Most of them even survive. Build extras in case they get dug up. Oh, did they actually get extra range? It didn't seem like the extra height really affected the mortars terribly much. I mean, the emitter is pretty nullified already, wouldn't you say? I suppose we can nullify it in there. Wait, there's still juice there? Alright, we gotta move you then. Get out of the way. Oh, we don't actually have enough blue to fully satisfy those, do we? Because it fires a lot faster, so it consumes more anti-creep, I suppose. Oh, we can destroy the slugs before they make it there too. Or they actually just smash into my turrets and I mean, that's fine, just build a wall of turrets. Send wave after wave of our own men. Oh, we need another pylon. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I figure there is no reason to bother, Kirisa. Just hit the win instead. Oh, they made it through my my wall of towers. How dare they? Mm-hmm. 50% done with the lore. War and peace. 1 plus 1 is greater than 2. Alright, well, these little messages continue to be amazing. Alright. Ha, no ho. Greetings, nuclear peace head. Oh, what are all these other things? Your daily missions. Experimental missions crafted during development and beta. Random mission generator. Online map database. So there is effectively a workshop set up for it too. For custom maps there.